Joker, there's a treasure chest. You can get more money.
Hello, LGBTQ community.
Hello, gamers. How are we doing on this fine Thursday evening, also known as Friday Eve? Almost at the weekend. Or as Daniel Craig would say. I can't do a Godot impression, I'm sorry. But I do have my coffee. I have my coffee in my Angie mug. But it's not a Godot special blend, it's Nutella though. But welcome Move Noise, how are you doing? How's it going? You beat 92 shrines. There's like 150 or so of them, right? But that's a lot of progress, congrats. Yeah, and I see, I haven't logged into Genshin since like the first week of 3.6. I'm still on my break, and at this point, I feel like the longer I hold out, the harder it's gonna be to get back into it. But it seems like a lot of people are, like, hyped for Kirara. She seems pretty cool. I've seen people do, like, basically turn her into a burst nuke. I don't even know what she does. Her skill is, like, a shield, and her ult is Dendro application, right? It's also, like, a big Dendro AoE damage. I'm playing Skyrim right now, doing a Thieves Quest. Ooh, nice! Well, we're in the middle of a very, very interesting case. She turns into a cat in a box. I did see that. She turns into a cat in a box. And that looks really cute. I've seen that. That looks adorable. But this case, it started out reminding me, there's a lot of things in it that remind me of Persona 5 with like the Phantom Thieves and the Ace Detective and her Coffee Man. Kinda like Sayu, but longer and more controllable. Ooh, nice. Cool. Her design is very cute. I will give her that. Yeah. I would probably be pulling on Yae Miko's banner right now if I were trying to get her. Since I already have both Yoimiya and Yae Miko. And I also saw Yoimiya has a second story quest. Let's go! She, right now, before this, only the Archons had second story quests, but I'm so happy she has another one. She deserves the world. I love her. She might be the thing that draws me back to Genshin, to be honest, because I love her. She was like my go-to overworld DPS, because it's fun to just pew-pew things. Yeah, I would probably pull on Yae's banner, because at one point I was gonna go for Yae Miko Constellations, but then Shenhe finally got her rerun, so then I pulled her and then dropped the game. I still haven't done Nahida's second story quest. I never do commissions, oh no. Oh boy. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna be at when I log back in. I didn't explore any of the new region that they released last patch, because the burnout was very real, and I'm in a very Honkai Star Rail mode, because they drip marketed Kafka, Luca, and Blade for 1.2. I will be pulling for Kafka, absolutely. I'll try for Silverwolf and maybe a Luocha in 1.1, but I'm not counting on it, since my pity's at 0 and I don't have much saved up. But 1.2, Kafka. I need her. I need her in multiple ways. I don't think I should have eaten that oh no, strawberry cream cheese, is your stomach upset? Oh no. I do like cream cheese, but sometimes it does make the tummy do a little turny. And I'm not even lactose intolerant, but sometimes too much dairy can be a little upsetty on the tummy. Anyways, let's go back into this case with this sexy music. Why did they give that man such a sexy theme song? Well, I know why. I know what they were doing. Not all the time, but by itself, it's wonky. I feel that. I used to get it on bagels all the time, but can't do that anymore unless it's a gluten-free bagel. I'm glad that I wasn't diagnosed with celiac until after I graduated college, because that would severely limit my food options with what was available to me. I used to go to like Einstein Bros bagels and whatnot and just sit there, eat a bagel, get a coffee, and like do my work. And I loved that. Getting a bagel with cream cheese, with a coffee, doing work at the bagel shop. It was a nice vibe, but I don't even know if they have gluten-free bagels, so I don't know if I could do that anymore. Sad. You just ate it from the tub. Oh no, the bagels were moldy. No, not the bagels. No. Well, in any case, we're moving on to part 3, where it turns out, surprise, surprise, this is gonna be a murder investigation. Whoa! Yeah, because they all have to be murder investigations, not just theft. Apparently I didn't even know there was a new Lord of the Rings game. Oops, sorry, I hit my mic. I did not even know there was a new one. Anyways, here we are. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Yeah, whoa! Another murder! Whoa! Yeah, a murder in my Ace Attorney? It's more likely than you think! Well, supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. This game must be set in the US! I mean, the localized version is. I mean, obviously the original version takes place in Japan, but this version takes place in California. Or rather, the great state of Japanifornia. Unique to the Ace Attorney universe. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KV security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Karayan Village for a little while, if that's alright. Yes. Please. Why have we gotten this child involved in previous murder cases? That, like, she needs to be somewhere calming and whatnot. I'm gonna
bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with...
No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together full of love and happiness.
Yeah, because she thought Phoenix was, pulling lots of other people at the end of the last trial. Between, what's her name? Desiree. Between Desiree, she thinks I'm with Maya, but we got Edgy as well. And also... she seems to think there's something going on here, too. Manda! Hello! How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. How's it going? And where's Edgeworth? I want him here. Oh, this song. Yes, it's such a fun little perky song. I love it. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Well, a kid shouldn't be solving a murder. Did you ever think about that, Phoenix?
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
Alright. She's gone.
Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation.
Look at my badge. Yeah, I still have it. Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I? Yeah, but oh yeah, she thought I would be out of a job by now. Or that I would have left because I nearly died several times. So what do we do now?
Isn't it obvious we should get out there and investigate the murder?
Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located.
Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles.
Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? Yeah, I think that'd be cool.
I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy.
Oh no, not the Nicky boy. The way these trials have worked in the past is that on the second day of investigations, we introduced a new character who turns out to be the culprit, and I wonder if the same is gonna be for this case. Look how spicy this case gets towards the end. Oh, I'm scared. It's already been quite spicy. I feel like most of the spice was unintentional, but it's funny nonetheless. Are we talking about that kind of spice, or like...
Alright, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center, too.
I'm trying to think. It was Desiree that found Ron's wallet. No, it was Larry that found the wallet, right? Yeah, it was Larry, never mind. Cause, I don't know, I feel like Desiree said something about the wallet when we went to meet her there. I don't know, is she suspicious? Spice as in drama, but any spice is fun indeed. Hello, Hogu, welcome. How's it going? Can we get Miles here? I miss him. The Sacred Urn. You must be relieved we got the Sacred Urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little different about it.
Yeah, it's covered in Danganronpa blood. Oh, also the lettering.
I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to.
I bet Adrian fixed it. Yeah, you're right.
Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before.
Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. Still very impressed that she got the pieces to fit together despite them not being in the right order. And that repairer was the one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. Come on, Phoenix, she's a kid! Don't make fun of her lack of pottery skills. I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it, but we did see pink splotches in the basement warehouse, Phoenix. Use your brain.
Is it possible that urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out when she gets back to Karayan Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Karayan Village in a long time. Yeah, not since the incident. So I guess people still go to Karayan Village to do their training, right?
Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If you're gonna train, you have to be serious.
Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. You would know about that. Is what happened last year still bothering you? Yeah. Has she not channeled anyone since then? Because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Korean technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened, but that's not what happened in this case. It was Mimi! That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya, you know that, right? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Korean is going to be a heavy responsibility. Alrighty. Let's go to the detention center. Let's go see our little man. I already told you, it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case. This is like Persona 5, when the thieves are accused of murder! I'm sorry, I need to stop. I guess you're right. The guard on there, does he really? Does he really look on edge? I think he's still painted into the background, just the same as always. Still monitoring the place, doesn't have much to do. He's looking at the camera and making funny faces. That face is funny? Is he like squinting one eye just like a centimeter more than usual, buddy? Alright. Let's go to the hideout now. Alright, the coffee has been consumed. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya! Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Oops. Welcome back, Moof, welcome. How's it going? Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. It got worse? Wait, what got worse? Is it something with your game? I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I did with my voice just there. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. Look at my badge. Oh, the cream cheese, right. Oh no. The thing that helps me, if you have any peppermint tea, that is like a godsend for when I'm feeling bloated or have like some tummy pains and whatnot. Peppermint tea always helps with that. It always kind of makes it feel a little bit better. Yeah, take a look at my badge. Oh, you still don't know about it? Aww. Anything new to examine? The blackmail letter. Is Old Bag gonna show up? Cause like, does she live here? I'm scared. I'm really scared. The alien transceiver. Oh, Ronnie brought that home the other- really? He asked one of his friends from- oh yeah, she works at the KB place. Yeah, security. She's a security guard. It's a Space Ranger uniform. I've never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life.
Oh man, now I want one too.
I wonder if KB Security was in charge of security at the event from that old case? Interesting. Oh, this is all the same, right? Yeah, the hot air balloon. Yeah! We should probably talk. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him snapping into screaming, "Please die!" Phoenix, he's your client.
He would never say that. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying he's a thief.
I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even... Lock time? Lock time? She kind of like got a little, seemed like she kind of was a little on edge there. I just can't understand how they can be so different yet be such a happy couple. Opposites attract sometimes. Come on now, Nicky boy, it's not that. Oh yeah, she said she's just in it for the bag, right? It was love at first sight. From me, anyway, when you saw the size of his wallet, huh? What? For you? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? I hate ace detectives too when they won't leave my brain. No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Have you ever heard of Goro Akechi?
Oh, then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives.
Okay, you would hate Goro Akechi then? There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men.
By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmy's office anyway?
Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Mask Damask is not my Ronnie, right?
Yeah?
And Detective Atmy knew more about Mask Damask than anyone else. The true culprit. Yeah. When will that guy get out of my brain? They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions?
That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man.
His secretary said, the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. Oh, you've taken on that thief language too.
That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too.
And Phoenix touched it. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else.
Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security?
Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? Wait, did he leave? I mean, maybe in the blackmail letter or something. That red diamond you received the other day. Yeah, according to what we heard today. Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once, was a professional security guard. I mean, he could have been fired. You can't infer that just from saying he once was a guard, Phoenix.
It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know.
KB Security is only 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Oh, yes, let's take a spin, please, please. Yeah, do it, Phoenix, do it, do it, do it! Yes, he's scared. Alright, you can head there now. But what was it about Ron that, like, made you like him?
So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight?
Oh my god, that's a little rhyme. Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life.
Saved your life?
I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind of just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Yes, they took me hostage. Oh, yeah, just a couple of robbers took me hostage. It was so scary, and she's saying all that with a smile. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too.
Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you?
Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. It's weird seeing her in that outfit. Oh my god! This dude looks like he's suffocating inside a plastic bag. What? Because that's not hiding your face, buddy. Can you even breathe in that? Oh my god, he just yelled at them and scared them off. Understood. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's faces turn pale. Well, maybe just this one. Maybe he's running out of oxygen. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me.
Wow, that's a great story.
Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Oh, I'd fall in love too, I guess. Well, can we, stage a hostage situation where Edgeworth comes saves you then? Wait, are you saying he's saying that he'd fallen in love with Ronnie? Is that what he's saying, Phoenix? I know what you are. I hope to do that. I mean, you were taken hostage before. Yeah. Alright. Let's go to the security office. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh?
The walls here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office.
Bleh. Gay pride. Yes, be who you are, Phoenix.
Hello, Echo. How are you doing today?
Hey, pal. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure was, pal. The prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved, pal.
History repeats itself. Are you not feeling better? I'm sorry about that.
Or something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal? Well, when you try to be intimidating, it just comes across as pathetic. Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. It got worse. I'm so sorry about that. Please do something that you can to, like, take care of yourself. Anything that can kind of help you lift your mood even just a little bit. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
Wow, you really... Aww. There's so much love going around. Aww. First order of business. Look at my badge. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? No, the attorney's badge is still better. Alright, let's investigate. Was the body found in the safe?
You think it fell out of...
No, that's marking where the body was. Can you sleep? I mean, if you're tired, I would sleep. Sleep is a big mood lifter for me, honestly. A lot of times, brain fart. I feel mentally not great when I stay up too late. And sleep always kind of fixes that. I don't need sleep, but no, not a long sleep. No, not a long sleep. You do not need a long sleep. But if a little nap right now, or if it's late in the night for you, kind of makes things better, then yeah, take a little nap. But not a permanent nap. No, or not a long nap.
So, you mean...
Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying.
You mean... the victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
Jeez. The safe.
Wow, this safe is unbelievable.
I bet 4 pearls have fit in here.
It's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it.
Oh yeah, that's the safe from the little prologue, right? Motion sensors, heat sensors, weight sensors. I broke into one of these, but that sent me down the path to Hoodlumville. Oh, Phoenix. There's the child. She went back to the village.
Wow, look at that huge framed photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. That sounds, the way you said that sounds like could be a little, Godot line. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo.
The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise?
The guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather. She went to play Fortnite. First, she's gotta learn how a computer works. The desk. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair.
Go ahead, Maya. Go ahead.
Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you! Whip me a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! I can just sit on my ass all day and make billions.
Miles got his V-Bucks! Oh man, I miss Miles. Well, yeah, he was traveling internationally at this point, and I bonked my mic again. You know what? I'm not gonna play with my little toy today. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Oh no, Maya, you silly. What's this button?
Oh, there's a button here.
Yep, when there's a button, you gotta push it. Is that a security alarm? Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button, anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read instructions first?
Oh, Maya, you silly Billy. This alarm's connected to the basement's guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime that did he push the button? Do you think he maybe pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said the buzzer never went off that night. Maya said,
Yes, that sign won't stop me because I can't read.
I think she should be allowed to push any buttons she wants, and whatever happens, like, we'll deal with the consequences. And no fingerprints on it, okay. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. Alright. What's this, a little wall phone or something? Bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid.
I can't get between these two shelves.
Maya, what are you doing? Looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files.
Yeah, filled with the data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
It'd be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something.
What's this file? Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Yeah, all of Mia's law books were too hard for you, Mr. Returnee. This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. It's all about Mask Damask, filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
A list. Tears of Emanon, $100,000. Are all these all his heists? A list of all the treasures that he stole.
So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item?
I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. Alrighty. Kane's list.
Can we look at it?
Alright. 100,000, 150, 240, 500. Alrighty. Is that all I can inspect? I believe it is. Alright, let's talk to old Gummy here.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to, but you can make an exception for us once again, right?
Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now and we need the help.
Only 500,000, that's like one home with 2 rooms. Sad but true. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
Victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. Exactly the same time Mask Damask was stealing the urn. Yeah. Homes and apartments and whatnot are just ridiculously expensive. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to head.
So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Well, his body was stashed away inside that safe. Yeah. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That's freaky.
I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard.
I was gonna say, like, was his name Billiard the whole time?
So, what happened to Mask Damask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman.
Investigate me again! He keeps yelling.
I didn't mean him. Oh, not him, yeah. Oh, you mean Detective at me? Oh, that was great! That guy got what he deserved! Yeah, that's what we wanted to hear from him. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. Yes, have you ever seen Mask Damask and Detective Atme in the same room at once? I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how I was able to retrieve the stolen item he kept bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. The voices! There's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. The Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness in that one. BRB a long round. No worries, take care of yourself.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. The gem and the thief. Hey, this guard here. Oh, is that Ron? That looks like his hair. That looks like his little curly hair. His little cinnamon roll hair.
Oh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did it that way because he knew it'd hurt more. Yes, he's out to destroy Phoenix, like, emotionally and everything. So who's that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Masks and coffee, baby! Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, never even heard of the guy before. Did he just, like, spawn into existence, like, one day? That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor, but he's supposedly well known as a prosecutor? And it's true, according to the records anyway, but no way he's an amateur. He's a nice man in the court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. More typos.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me, they all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant. Is he somebody from law school, mayhaps? Hiding a dark secret. Okay. I think that's all we can get here at the moment, unless there's other evidence we can present to him. This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get to him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. That does look like Ron's hair. He and the detective worked together to try and catch Master Mask. That might be where he heard about Master Mask and became like a fanboy or something. Got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately.
That's Ronnie!
There's nothing to say about that. There's a limit to how much your brain can hold. Yeah, be nice to him. I don't think there's anything else I can really show him and get anything from, right? Oh, about this. Huh? What's that? Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us. So, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. Just my billboards.
What's that? Is that her outfit? Alright, well... let's go to the security room now. Orange jacket? Wow. This is really something else.
For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure.
KB security guard. Uh-oh, Larry! Oh yeah, because he had an orange jacket. Yo! So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? You got my sweet little Maya with you too. Oh my god, don't start that, Larry. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with the daytime date. It's all good. Oh my god, dude, please stop. Oh my god. Definitely, not helping with the thirst of this case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's a case, well, it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here's a different story.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then and this is now. But look at my badge. Does he not care about it? I told you I'm a pro, and you don't interrupt a pro when he's working. Enough time to sit and chat with you, alright? Is that right? Oh, naturally I've got time for you though, Maya. Alrighty. Let's inspect the place. What's this? Something is written on the poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments? Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1, obey thy superior. 2, respect thy superior. Smile at thy... Oh god, I don't like the sound of this. Okay, this is sounding like... This is sounding like a cult or something, I don't know. Oh no! Oh, Wendy. If you have to, like, write rules for people to respect you, you probably don't deserve it. Is she here? She's one tough little bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Thank God. Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, greenhorn? So, why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. Yeah, out of sight, out of mind. Oh my god, Larry, you stupid. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Maybe Maya can pull the lever. Maya can make like Kronk and pull the lever. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. A lunch bag? That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. Oh, his old bag. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Oops. This radar-looking thing. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you say Hey, man. It's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. Oh my god. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job? Those screens over there will show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Come on, Phoenix, don't tear other people down. That's not very nice. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit there and watch TV instead of working, it's this bozo. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. He tried, didn't he? It was also my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. What kind of shows were you watching? What kind of shows did you want to watch, Larry? Here, get a couple bonks. You get a couple bonks for being like this already. Juice. Chips. Chair. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what security professionals call teamwork. Oh, jeez. Even my pearls could run this place better. Oh my god, I got an achievement! Yo, cool. Anything else? Is that everything? I believe so. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. Just kill. Bonk! Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Rhonda Light was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Rhonda Light was fired. Yeah, Phoenix, why'd you just assume he quit? Maybe, yeah. There was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like he's skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something? Larry, stop projecting yourself onto him. He is in a happy, loving relationship with his wife. So what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eyes on the eyes on the monitors. Oh my god, I can't read. His lack of brain cells is spreading to me. There's security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. If I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. Oh my god. You ding-dong knucklehead. You were in this- oh, oops, left too fast. You were in here when it took place. It's just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb! Even if it's part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security, buddy. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! That's not fair, Nick! Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? Uh-oh! We're unlocking Larry! Uh-oh, I knew something smelled bad and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? Uh-oh. Let's see what his prompts are. I don't think we'll be able to unlock them yet, since we didn't really get much else, but let's just take a look. Alright, the night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to, being a good boy? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to see Miss Delight? But this is, Did he sneak out last night? Never! I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what, I even bet you $1. Huh. Wow! Wow, you silly goose. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? Okay, the evidence that he was not manning his station. I mean, he found the wallet, right? Mm-hmm. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that just happened yesterday, my dude. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning or on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning. That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Oh, jeez, Larry. Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck in after 10 p.m. during your shift. I don't think I have the evidence yet, do I? During his shift. No fingerprints, so it wasn't pushed. I don't think I have the right evidence yet for this. Proof that the killer was there that came during his shift. Yeah, it's not gonna be that. Or would it be this? I mean, no, I guess it'd be kind of presumptuous to assume this was sent by the real killer, but... I don't know. I want to just be extra sure. It might be the letter, but I don't know. I just want to make sure we've investigated everything we can.
The Treasures of Karayan exhibit is all ruined now. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now we've got the Sacred Urn back, maybe they can reopen it?
Really?
Sure. Maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask Damask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa, that's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich.
Yeah. Alright. This is all the same as before, right? Yeah. Anything new down here? Oh, hi. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What you still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that's been taken care of already.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, that.
Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found?
Yes. It was brought in during the trial today.
Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Mask to Mask's wife that found it.
Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Look at my badge. Oh my god, she's acknowledging it! Yay! I owe a great deal of thanks. I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now, that's not true.
I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you're thinking.
No, Maya.
Well, let's talk.
I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick. If she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective at me again?
20 days before yeah. And you got the calling card 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. That's also a rhyme.
I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the secret urn after all.
Huh. But that's not, like, that's not a priceless treasure, but... So, Mask to Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought he was here stealing the urn at the same time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme?
No, I couldn't have. Why not? After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates.
Just so we can have an alibi.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask to Mask pretty well. Room is an oven. Oh no! It's a bit toasty in my room too. I'm so glad you got the sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it.
What is it?
I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different.
Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews?
Oh, lock time. Oh, it's okay. It's comedic? What, that the room is hot?
What do you think this means, Nick?
She must have rearranged the urn pieces. And put it back together. She probably knows about the paint it was in too. Is there anything new about these things? The box. The pathetic box. Oh yeah, the one that Maya made. The sword. That's someone you used. Turned out Atme was the real thief. Is comedic all got— oh no, I'm so sorry. Please take care of yourself. Are you like talking to someone about this maybe? Oh, it looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. It's okay, it's okay. I don't know. I know I don't look it, but I have the complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was Ben in the first place. Then, if this is like a recurring thing, I would maybe look into like that. Why don't plan on it? I personally have found therapy to be extremely helpful for me. I still go to therapy quite often, and I mean it's a matter of finding the right therapist, I feel, but it definitely does help. Alrighty. Yeah, the burger sign, or the burr. Can we add this to the record now? The paint? Or is this still the same about the box being on the... Still wild, that's not part of the court record, the box. And then the statue. Wait, this lock. Was that lock always like turned on its side? Burr. That's where I'm keeping the urn. We sought out eat burger. Alright, let's see what her lock prompts are. Let's just see. Alright. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today, it's obviously not the same urn as before. With a burger with a side of beer. Yes, that is her go-to meal. At least the beer part. That's, true. True. It could have been a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have evidence that the one submitted at the trial was genuine? I mean, it looks like this, right? Oh, is that not it? Oh, jeez. Okay. Evidence that the one submitted was genuine. Alright, I don't think I do, actually. A statue of the founder? This doesn't say that, like, she was holding the box with the box with the urn, it was there. But, let's go here. Oh, this place is literally crawling with cops. Ugh.
What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually masked to mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Oh yeah, Gumshoe, is he still at the security office? Wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up till yesterday?
Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like,
"There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust. There's nothing new to inspect here. Yeah. There's literally nothing to inspect. Sheesh. Alright, whoops. Nothing new there. Or there. Maybe I do have to try to unlock one of the two of them. Maybe I can unlock Larry? What if I tried the blackmail letter, maybe? Because the first one we have him finding the wallet. The third one, who's a booze addict, is the best archetype. Nice. I like the men who could be silly but dangerous, like Gojo. Yeah, the wallet. Yeah. Yeah. Proved that the murderer was in here. That came in after 10 p.m. Oh, wait! Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it would be the card, actually. It would be the card, the swipe card, because the murderer, it was swiped to go into his office at 1 a.m. That would be the proper evidence. I didn't mean to back out of that. The stupid dudes, yes. I love stupid men as well. Speaking of one right here. I have an abandoned project of like painting a bunch of like himbos and putting them on my wall. After that, it's the card. There we go. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does, but I can't share the record to just anyone, you know. The key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Oh, jeez, Larry. According to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. It was used at 1 a.m. on the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used it to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. A man is dead, Larry. No! There we go. Yay. Alright, tell us what happened. Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! Butts is like a genius, yes. Oh, Larry. If Larry is a genius, then everyone else in the world must have the brains of like a supercomputer or something. It's my fault that the boss was killed, my fault! Larry, There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? Donna. Huh? You're Donna? Oh boy. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching, isn't that right, Maya? I don't think I've ever seen him throw a successful punch. So is that why you left your security guard office? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? Just give us another great line to prompt another quote, like your almost Christmas thing. His testimony. Aww. Okay, I feel bad. He just curled up. Aww. Aw. Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry? Hey, Nick. As long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? Alright. Nick! Alright. Dude feels his guilt. No! Hey. This? No. The autopsy report? No. I don't know what to say about that. The list of crimes? The office buzzer?
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart's connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Not keeping my PSP. Oh no. Oh no. So like to be able to play like old games and stuff, like P1 and 2.
Huh, that was pretty good.
Thanks. I tried.
Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Alright. Tell us about the emergency buzzer.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? We did mod P3P with an HD patch! Nice, nice! Was it FES or portable? Or, oh yeah, P3P is portable, the way. I don't know why. It's called P3P in my brain. I don't know why. Portable, I see. My brain didn't work. Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. That would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Oh my god! You ding-dong! Your security!
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did! And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please?
We're trying to add the cutscenes mod, but I gotta steal my dad's PC for it. Nice. Is that there... I'm thinking, when I play P3P... I mean, obviously I know, like, the animated cutscenes aren't in that version. I'll probably just look them up on YouTube. I don't want to, like, mod a game for the first time playing it. But yeah. I can't say no to you, Maya. But yeah, I'll maybe look up the animated cutscenes and see what happens with them.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably- oh! Larry?
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake! Oh no, what a shocker!
Huh? But how?
It can't be, it's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once, in the morning, at around 1 a.m. So maybe the CEO didn't push it since there were no fingerprints on it. Someone wearing gloves had to have pushed it then. The lack of cutscenes hurt it. Ooh. Maybe if, when I get to those points in the game where the cutscenes would take place, if like I have like a video with all the cutscenes and I can like pull them up and watch them at the point where they would normally occur, that might be the move.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. 1:02 a.m. Alrighty. Anything else we can get from him? Nope. The cutscenes are so cool. I really need to watch them. So this car was used by the culprit that night? Well, going off the serial number, then yeah. This car was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 in the morning. Your client had this card, right? Then it's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man.
The wallet.
Ah, that's the wallet I found. I feel like giving him a Patrick Star voice kind of fits. I didn't sneak out and work to get socked in the kisser. If only I'd been more responsible at work. I might have spotted the murderer on the monitor like I was supposed to. I can't do a Patrick impression.
You really do feel bad, don't you?
Yeah, well, maybe it's all for the best. I think it's brought Jessie and I closer together. She's a married woman. Every cloud has a silver lining. You just gotta see that old water glass is half full. Am I right?
Larry. Don't forget, Nick. Half full.
Do you know anything about this? Huh? Maybe. Maya, you shouldn't have. A love letter for me?
No. Sorry, this is a blackmail letter.
What? How do you know about that, Maya? Huh? How much is Alexis? Oh my god.
Didn't we show him this letter yesterday, too? I'm pretty sure we did.
Yeah, he didn't have much to say about it. Okay. You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? Yeah, he's like, thinking hurts my brain. Do you honestly have any new info on the buzzard? The buzzard. Nothing at all? Oh, jeez. I don't think there's anything else I can get from him. You wouldn't know about that. You wouldn't know about stuff that, like, actually oh! I didn't realize there's something different. We're talking about the thief. It's too much work for me, making plans, writing calling cards. I mean, we had Ryuji on the Phantom Thieves. I just had to pull a dine and dash at a burger joint. Oh, yes! Eat burger! Yes! At least pay for it because I'm not defending you again. The calling card? Oh yeah, another thing about the thief. He wouldn't know about this, would he? Oh, the crime. Oh, there we go. I used to have zero interest in all this old junky stuff, but now that I'm a new person, well, I can kind of see the appeal. Hey, I've got it! Why don't we all go visit one of those musty old temples next time? Don't. Oh. Don't say that, old musty. I don't know what I'm saying. Badge? Yes! He reacted! That's not necessary, Nick. You don't have to threaten me. I'll tell you what I know. I know it's tough to tell, but I'm really sorry about what happened. Never seen Larry look so serious. I actually believe him.
Yeah, he's like a totally different person.
In that case, maybe you and I should get reacquainted. There's nothing new I can... Alright. What if I go back to the office now? What if I show this to Gumshoe?
Detective Gumshoe?
Oh. Nothing new there. I already tried to show this. We did add cheese to P3P. 64 times the XP? Oh boy! How quickly did you, like, level up then? Yeah, we should... The autopsy report. All the compendium unlock and everything. Oh, did you, like, do, like, a hack to, like, max out the compendium or something? Wait, what was the last thing I could have shown to him? I feel like there was something... Oh, yeah, this. No, he wouldn't know about that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can show him. Yeah, the autopsy report. Hello, ooh, saucy. Hello, Arnold Lane. Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. I think that's all we're gonna get out of him. Anything new out of Desiree? Nar? It was a hack pack that had about 18,000. Oh my god, that's actually wild. My brother used to use those a lot. He used to use the action replays for his Nintendo DS and for his for GameCube actually. And he used to just like totally, yeah.
You're good? Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. I'm doing quite alright myself.
Having a lot of fun with this. Is there anything I can show her to like get better knowledge from? Oh, this, maybe? This? No? The letter? No. Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate when people poke their noses into other people's business. I mean, I respect that. She has no idea who was being blackmailed. The wallet. That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at KB Security on the night of the murder. Don't think I've seen this case? This is the second case in the third game in the trilogy. So yeah, it's been a very wild one so far, but I'm having a lot— hiccup, I just hiccuped. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Have you played any of the Ace Attorney games, Arnold? Oh, you didn't get that far? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, this is my first playthrough of the trilogy as well. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. He must have dropped it at the crime scene. Ah, I know what that is. That's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company. You played the first one and part of the second. Ooh, nice. What's your favorite case so far? I think so far, both cases in this game so far have been really interesting. But I think a lot of people seem to say that the last cases in each game in the trilogy are like the standouts, and so far I agree. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one, because he's been fired! Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get much else out of her. Alrighty. Is nobody else there? Maybe nothing new here. Alright, maybe back to the hall. What if I try unlocking Adrian again? I need to get back into play and then complete the trilogy. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've been playing for about 2 months now. So yeah, it's very fun. I definitely want to play more games in the series after this. I think some of them I'll have to emulate because they don't have like proper like Western releases, but hello Jesse, welcome more for Hot Objection Action, coming to you from Japanifornia. Hello Jason, how are you doing? We've had a couple, we've had Larry on screen, so he brought lots of the bonk energy, but I feel like, I don't know, we'll see how much bonk energy continues into this part of the case. But yeah, proof that the first thing we need to show is proof that this vase was genuine. Would it be maybe this? I know, I miss him too. When will my husband return from war? Proof that the urn was genuine. It's not this. Would it be? I mean, I don't have anywhere else to go right now, so I guess we can try this again. Would it be the statue? Because it wasn't a box that was, like, next to the statue, right? Yeah. I didn't see, yeah. Yeah. I guess I don't have everything I need yet, but then where do I go? Where do I go? Oops, oh no, I didn't mean to do that again. I didn't mean to do that again, no. I wanted to show her the poster of the, for the exhibition. Ah! Back. Here, what happens if I show you this? The Treasures of Kurayan exhibit is my first job after last year's ordeal, and I really wanted it to be a success. I've got an idea. Why don't you redo the whole poster? You could put something like, voted best treasure exhibit by Mask to Mask. Why, Maya, that's a fantastic idea. Calling card. I hired Detective Atme for security before we even received a calling card. I suppose that was a mistake. Not me, I mean Mask to Mask. He sent a calling card to the very exhibit he was hired to guard. I wonder if it was because he knew it would be easy to steal. Yes, but he should have also known he could easily become a suspect. I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a branch family training hall. A gold statue is totally cool in my book. It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display. By the way, it looks like the statue was moved on the night of the theft. Do you know anything about that? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it. Oh, it definitely was her that moved it then, huh? The warehouse camera. The security camera was provided by Lordly Taylor Department Store. I took a close look at it on the day after the theft. The timestamp on the photo is definitely real. I like that she has something nice, like, info for each thing here.
Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. That was obviously a lie.
Because it turned out Atme was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. Hey, it's okay. Oh yeah, she was gonna fix it up.
Hi! Oh, thank you for the follow, Arnold! Thank you so much!
Alright. Still haven't given up on the exhibit. Good for you. She wouldn't know about... Does she know about the brooch? No. Alrighty. She's dedicated to the job. I need some info about, like, the exhibit or something about the urn. I don't think there's anything I can get from here. This is all gonna be the same, right? The tiny village and everything. Yeah. The folding screen. The folding screen from the past incident.
Objection!
Yes, 108 ways to save money. That was on there. What was supposed to be here? Oh yeah, where the urn was supposed to be. Yes, put the badge on display. Just make sure that's not stolen next.
I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Magatama?
That's definitely too small. Aww. Well, where do I go next? No, I was just here. I need info on this urn or something. Maybe show this to Maya?
I'm glad we got the secret urn back and all.
So how come you don't look any happier? I should sleep now, maybe see you soon. No worries. Please get some sleep if you need it. Sleep is very important. Have a good night.
Why should I? I don't know if I should say Ami or I am on it.
I will have fun objecting.
Now it's got big pink polka dots on it that weren't there before.
Don't you think you're overreacting just a little?
Overreacting? Nick, I can't believe you said that. I mean, it's like if I came in wearing polka dots on my acolyte costume every day and said, "Hi, Nick, I am." Well,
I am. That's like what it said on there. Where do I go from here? I mean, I need to unlock Adrian, but I feel like I don't have everything I need. Is there something I need from Gumshoe? The buzzer record? Oh, he doesn't have anything to say about that. Oh yeah, the first heist. You did say this, yeah. The info on the witness is gone. Do I need to show a person, maybe? To either Larry or Adrian or somebody? Or even Desiree? God, I'm stuck! Me. So, Nicky boy, you're a lawyer, huh? Well, yeah. How do you like it? I bet it's so exciting. Yeah, sometimes. A little too exciting sometimes. Ooh, I just love a good thrill. Nicky boy. Sounds like you have it so nice. Huh. So this is Mask to Mask, huh? I wonder what kind of a house he lives in. Who knows? Maybe it's exactly like this house. You're so funny sometimes, Nicky boy. But if I was a famous thief, I bet I'd live in a great big gorgeous mansion. I'll be sure to tell that to your husband. I'll never forgive this man. He tried to pin his own crimes on my Ronnie. I don't blame you. All criminals are the same. They're nothing but filthy, sneaking liars. I hate their guts. Jeez. Alright, I can see why Ryan didn't tell her how he was earning that money. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it.
Really?
So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. But I'll never forget the first time we met as long as I live. Yeah. When he stopped the thieves. Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? I mean, that's one way to put it. Let's say his flirting style is pretty as obvious. Pretty stale, too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man are his lame pickup lines. The man probably believes in those.
Looks like he blew it again, huh?
Do you know anything about him? Ronnie's boss. Well, now he's an Xbox. Now he's an Xbox. He got turned into a gaming console. Naturally, I know that. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you.
Oh, really?
You bet it. He made Ronnie chief of one of those security teams. That was just so he could work him like a slave.
Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullard himself?
Huh. Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. That's not another thing I can talk to her about. There, I don't like this man one bit. He's had it in for my Ronnie from the very beginning. It's his fault that Ronnie's under suspicion of committing murder. Plus, he lobbed a giant coffee grenade at me. Yeah, how did it stick to his forehead? Ooh, yes, hit him with the milk. Oh, do you think he's lactose intolerant? He probably thinks milk, like, destroys coffee or, like, taints it or like, destroys its integrity or whatever. I don't even know what words I'm looking for. I don't know what to do. I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy. Yeah, and he always seems to have a habit of getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully.
But weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face?
Oh boy. You suck at your job. I always knew there was something suspicious about this guy, and I was right. It turns out that Damask was really that ace detective in disguise.
You really thought that?
Huh? Of course. It's a stone cold truth. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors. I gotta agree with you on that one. Oh, you don't know about her. Nothing about it. Tell us about this guy?
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
I mean, we never met him, I guess. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us? Oh boy. He's confused. This guy's a real puzzle, if you ask me. Maybe I should be asking you. Do you know something about him? Why would I know something? Well, it sure sounded like you two knew each other from the way you acted today.
It's Mr. Godot that acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around.
I still say the whole thing is a bit suspect. It's a bit sus. Oh, there we go! Oh my god, there we go.
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to look at the secrets doing this kind of work. Okay. And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough.
I mean, he was a CEO, so no, Maya. Anyway, looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Yeah. Who's surprised? He's a CEO. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company... Oops, my bad. It was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter then. Huh. Interesting. About that letter? Yeah. You've been thinking about it? Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? What was it that made him quit? Or no, he was fired. Larry said he was fired. Do we have to go back to Larry? What if I start showing him people? The CEO of our company. He was a pretty good guy.
Really?
Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good about working hard, right? Yeah. Well, guess what the boss said to me about that? I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay.
I see.
Guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. Oh boy. Of course, he's a scummy CEO. No, you do not want to be like him, Larry. You do not want to be like him, especially since he's dead. Can you tell me about Ron? You still... There he is, our token straight of the series, Larry Butts. This guy really needs to get his mind out of the gutter.
Larry's your stereotypical guy, alright.
What if I show him me? You're 26 years old, right? Oh yeah. I have to think about, yeah. You think I'm getting old? Is that what you're saying? Oh boy. Oh, this guy, the detective, he was here before, drilling me with a ton of questions.
Really? Like, what did he ask?
I forgot. Well, you know, just a bunch of boring stuff. Well, can I maybe go to the detention center now? I feel like I need to get some info. There we go! I had to get the info, the victim dialogue. Now we're getting some. Ah, Mr. Wright!
Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the Sacred Urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was found murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. First look at my badge. He doesn't care. Alright. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are mask to mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Take a good look, everyone. Wait a minute. He had a... Okay, red diamond. I was looking at the red jewel on his glove, but this was sent to Ron. Never mind. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, a tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole the urn. Wow, why are you acting surprised? After all, you were KB Security at the time. So the person dressed up as mask to mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atney. So that night you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I know where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? That was Atney. Hello? Hello? They bashed me over the head. Bam! That's literally the exact same story that Atney said.
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
That was Atney's silhouette, though. I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. Goddamn. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd died myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something about the body. Why didn't you, like, report it or something? Why'd you put it in the safe? You dang-dong knucklehead. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in the building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kinda sounds like the murderer to me.
Oof.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security?
How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please.
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Oh, thank goodness. But I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why'd you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that can bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. Giving mask to mask for Desiree. Can you tell us about the letter?
So was this blackmail letter written by KB Security's CEO, Kane Bullard?
I think so, probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card. And the blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security.
Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then.
Your wallet. I was at KB Security around 1 o'clock that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with a key card. That's when he dropped it. Why are you still doing with it anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security? Of course I returned it, don't be silly. But I got it sent back to me along with the blackmail letter.
With the blackmail letter?
Yes, it said that use this to enter the CEO's office. That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket.
Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise, you silly girl.
Does this buzzer have something to do with the case? We don't really know yet. There were no prints on it. This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is a list of all the things Master Mask stole. And the value of, that's the value of each item listed next to it. 100,000, 150,000. They just get more and more expensive. The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. Damn. That's you in this picture. This is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. Mask to mask.
He must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right! I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my mask-to-mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Ah, yep, that's him in the picture. Yep, he has the cinnamon roll hair. That's right, nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. So he found the disguise. Did he take it after that? And I heard he brought it home with him. That's when Atme got his hands on that. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. So did he plan to do this original heist, but then Atme just kind of like kept the outfit and did his own heists then? A few days after, I see the first of the blackmail letters. There were multiple? Jeez.
This blackmail letter? Is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it.
So someone found out about your true identity just like that?
It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Hey, hang on a second, what do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry, after I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. Okay, that's not what the would have been worth anyway. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. The plans? Wait. Were you ordered to steal things? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. Though, who sent him to do this then? I only planned the very first one, and after that I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to that person that was blackmailing him.
Was he really mask to mask? Someone else is behind the thefts. Would it be Atme? Or even Desiree? What if she's just pretending not to know what he does? All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into a safe deposit box, but she wouldn't be paying for him like that. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. So you went after the secret urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Lock. Lock. Oh. Okay, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why'd you do that? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. Guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Oh, it's a Pearly! Hi! With their cute little music! It's Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crying Village to have it examined. And what did you find out?
There we go. This is what we need to unlock Adrian.
Well, they said there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Phew! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? Because they matched those found in the basement warehouse, Phoenix. I hit my mic again.
What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've gotta find out how they got there.
Okay, we'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Alright, refiled in there. Alright, before I move on, I have to run to the bathroom real quick, so I will be back in a minute. I'm also gonna save. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Here we go. Let's go visit Adrian again. Now that we should have what we need to unlock her, possibly. Oh, is she not here? Oh, she should still be here. Maybe there's just... Is this new stuff? Alright, there she goes. There we go. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Ooh, oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
Are we finally gonna add the the pink paint to the court record. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it. Alright. Finally, we're adding that. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be this odd shape is
The corner of the box.
that's the box the sacred urn was in?
There's a little bit of paint on the box as well. It's a perfect fit.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened. Is this like pink glue or something? I mean, I guess we'll find out from Adrian what really happened. Alright. Yeah, we'll save again. Let's do this again. Well, we have the urn itself, and that's gonna be the thing to like prove it's real. Prove that it's the real deal. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Korean Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. Now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Oh yeah, now we have this picture. Oh, oops, because it's out of order now. Or it's back in order, actually. This poster was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, I am. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says, Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Uh-oh. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there for the photo when this photo was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait! 4. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Huh. That the urn was broken at Lordly Taylor. This mark on the ground. What's this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn, and there's pink paint on the floor and walls of this basement house. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But she's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint. Oh, jeez. She's grasping at straws. This box. The urn was stored in this box, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on the box as well. Got him. Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box in the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. The box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Yeah, Wright is right again. Alright. I'm so sorry, I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. Yeah, she feels bad about it. Oh. It's okay, Adrian, it's fine, it's fine. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly?
No, not at all. I know just how she feels.
Because she did the exact same thing. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Oh, she tripped. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was gonna stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's what had happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. She did a roar!
I can
totally see how that could have happened. As clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Karain Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big.
And that's when the I am got changed to Ami?
I didn't know how it was originally written. Well, that is actually how it was originally written.
But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said I am. Any sane person?
Oh, Pearl, it's okay. It's not your fault your mother never taught you to read. Because your mother sucks. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the yarn in the storeroom and no one had seen it since then.
But there's something I don't get.
Yeah, mostly.
When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains
Because the golden statue was hiding it. She put that in front of it. The first time that we came down here was on the night that the secret urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick,
there were no paint
bars on the walls or the floor of the warehouse when we were here.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. Not morning training hall, what?
And?
Anyways, the statue will be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. Why didn't you clean up the paint stains? That's why I put it there when you first saw it.
I see, now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At the time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
Yeah. Well, Miss Andrews?
Uh-huh.
I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Had the thief moved it, right? Would have done it, the thief. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. And then it was pushed. It was moved, but why? Probably to make it look like there was a struggle and the sword had been taken. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Well, why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So why did another mask-to-mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial's starting tomorrow, but looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Oh boy. Alright, court time! Let's do it! We're gonna see our man again. Our new man.
Hey Nick,
what is it this time?
you won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Is Abby being tried? Yes. Yes, all the thief fanboys.
They say they're going to try him as mask to mask.
Already? That was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see mask to mask's trial.
I know. Who said I know?
By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore.
I know you don't like me. Who is this? Is that Godot? No. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year.
Please don't ignore— Oh, is that him?
Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me if I killed oh my god. You didn't actually do it, right? No, I'm just a poor thief. I'm just a poor thief. Nobody likes me. Now he wants to be the Scaramouche. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, that he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him to help him commit the heists.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick?
It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock.
Uh-huh, how come? Let's just take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option. Oh, okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Here we go. The defense is ready. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. You just come here winging it every single time, buddy? I mean, this is only your second time. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. Oh boy. Can he play his theme song? Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. That's exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's rich coming from you. There's our coffee! That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then. Alright, he gets it. Cool. The judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in his safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 AM the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot, please call your first witness. Theme song, play his theme song, please. Yeah, there we go. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. God damn. How is this dude not, like, bouncing off the walls? Is his heart okay? Your witness? Okay then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Yeah, that's dangerous, buddy. Please go see, like, a cardiologist or something. It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. Aww. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. You've got guts, Wright. Yeah. Alright. You did it, didn't you? Is he just gonna ask, did you do it? Is this the last day of the trials? Like, don't answer that, but who could it be? Could it actually be Desiree? And I don't know. Or, I actually really don't know. I guess we'll find out. Yes. Huh? Buddy! Buddy! He's talking about, did he think we were talking about the theft? For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Oh, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with the face he's making.
And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security?
Well, hey, that's kind of hard to say. I wish I could go home. Well, he was summoned with the note.
That evening around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Alrighty. 1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. It's bitter today too, just like my destiny. Oh my god! Is this dude... Does he write, like, slam poetry or something? Like, is this, like, a Marie poetry? P4 Marie poetry? Not quite as emo, but, like... How many, should I keep track of the cups that he drinks? That's, like, number 2, right?
You never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Alright, cross-examination time. You went to see him at 1 AM. 1 AM, huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's when my watch said I was entering the CEO's office. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, my internal clock, blah 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 blah. It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. Hey, you could have coffee at any time of the day. I know you would think that. It ordered you there. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've got another blackmail letters? Oh, of course. They say this... they were like interrupting him. Don't talk about your letters, buddy. Press harder, sure. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? The perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay the money anyway.
Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to hold over you. Interesting. A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Alrighty. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. And I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as my Jessie believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was mask-to-mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief, you? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Avenged for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? Huh. Why was he fired? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well... The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I never asked that. Okay, then... Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Jessie loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick?
My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from... Oh, boy. Again. KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, we stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I never asked that. I feel like this is important info, though. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Dessie's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! Yeah, if it makes you happy, it's not a waste. So Mr. Light doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
There wasn't much to his testimony. Huh. It didn't scare him. What if we have something to say about the other option here? Oh, I guess the other one. Fired you for selling company secrets, but she doesn't know about that. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. It wasn't going to cause you trouble or anything. Not his identity. Oh! I pressed that again! Jeez! I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. Alright, double press, baby. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over once I was fired! But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Why'd he pay up now?
What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data, I wonder if it would have become a problem if it was ever public. Obviously it would have become a problem. Obviously. Mr. Light, I believe it would have been caused trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Manor-like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. Huh? Okay. Well then, Feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Oh, he's flirting. He wants to be Edgeworth. Find some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data-stealing secret from going public? And Desi, she doesn't want... He wouldn't want Desi to learn about that. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Oh, but listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Go down! Yes, we know, it was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habits, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own life, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. So this is at the identity discussed in here. Not the fact that he was the thief, but the fact that he was the fact that he's masked a mask, but the fact that he was the thief of the company data.
Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry!
I do like that he's devoted to her. I get it, she's pretty. Seemed we learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes, and we don't even have Francisca here with her little wow. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data from his wife and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Alright, at the office. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Aha! At me! Luke at me! Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came there, Mr. Buller was lying there, dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony, literally. Look at me. Yes, it's look at me. Yes. He wants the whole world to know that he's an ace detective. He said that masked mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh. No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I really was attacked!
Oh no, it's okay, Hogu, no worries. I'm sure there's a lot of puns and names here that I haven't even noticed. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Try? Don't go easy just because he's your client. Is this cup number 3? If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. Uh-oh, another coffee eating. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. Okay. The suspicious shadow. The fact that it's Atme's silhouette is suspicious. Maybe, was he the real culprit in the murder case, but not in the theft, maybe? What if he's just claiming to be the urn thief? So that he can... That's his alibi for not being present at the murder scene. Kind of like what Godot thought we were doing here with this guy. So then maybe a third party came and stole the urn? I don't know. Huh. And he's like, yes, you claim that I am the thief, then yes, it's true! Because that would be him asserting that he was in the warehouse at the time of the murder. Who was this suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 of me and even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. Then how was the victim Mr. Bullard at the time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead or was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Oh boy. You were hit on the forehead. Your forehead? So he should have seen... He should have seen, if the blow came from right in front of him, he should have seen who it was, right? But it was an amazingly fast and powerful attack, unless it was a trap that was set. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while, like the at-me fighting technique.
I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking.
Yeah, I like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Yeah, give him a little punchies. If you hadn't been wearing what? Were you wearing like a hat or something? The mask? A mask to mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Mask to mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask to Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What?
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this.
Oh boy. Hello, Chris. Welcome. Coffee sounds kind of good right now. Well, we want to have some coffee with Mr. Godot. How are you doing, Chris? How's it going? Yeah, this guy. Our new lawyer, our new prosecutor. Even I didn't know that. He likes coffee, black and dark as the void that consumes all our souls in the end. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. And he also has like very sexy theme music, if it comes up. Yeah. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait! That's not right, you know, sometimes it just slips your mind. You're always wearing this thing, so like I can believe this is like your everyday outfit. My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. Oh, well, he's got 11 more to go for this case. For this trial. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Alright, add that to the testimony. Not so great. Oh no, I'm sorry about that right now. But at least the date's been good. At least that's been good. Yeah, for the most part. That's good at least. You would have been killed if you weren't wearing your costume. Why are you dressed up as Mask to Mask? Why, because I'm Mask to Mask, of course. Oh yeah, Chris, this case is involving a phantom thief. And an ace detective. Ace detective! Who claims that he is the phantom thief in question. I'm doing quite alright myself. I got a job offer today and I'm very excited about that. I spent all afternoon waiting for the call for like confirmation on that, and when it came through I was like, yes! So yeah, your girl's gonna be employed again soon. As like a part-time thing, but I'm happy about it. He's still asserting that he's Mask to Mask. Mask to Mask's trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. I know this whole case is making me think of Persona between phantom thieves, ace detectives who may be the real culprits, and coffee as well. There's coffee by a guy who is wearing a mask and is always like, we all wear masks. Yeah. Yeah. And also this case is very horny. Not, yeah. Part-time is better than it's true. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. I think I'll do want to look for like a second part-time work or something, but because this one seems it's like on an as-needed basis. It's like simulating patients for med students. So basically I would just be like acting out different scenarios as patients. And that's like on an as-needed basis. So it's not like a regular schedule. So I might look for something else as well, but it sounds like a really fun, cool thing to do. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. This guy, he has a very sexy theme song, and we've had a couple accidental innuendos yesterday as well. But yeah, this is a very horny case. I thought you were being blackmailed over this. So I just thought I should go with him just to be safe. He thought he was being blackmailed over his identity then. Yeah, accidental about Phoenix talking about the person he should finger. And it still looks like someone used the sword. And the picture that is rather unfortunate looking in black and white. Just want to stop by, gonna head out. No worries. I'm surrounded by complete idiots. I am surrounded by absolute fools. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. Huh? Cape? Wear a cape? That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. What are you talking about? Bye guys, bye Chris, have a good night. What do you mean by took longer? Opening the safe, so you know the code to the safe. My cape got caught on the safe door. Oh my god, it's like that one Mementos line where Futaba's like, that flappy part of Joker's code is so cool. And then Ryuji's like, I feel like one day it's gonna get caught in a door. I'm halfway paying attention, working on an impressed a Linux system I built years ago. It's still running. Oh my god, that's really cool. That's awesome. I don't know very much about like programming and stuff, but like being able to make anything like that is so cool. But yeah, that's awesome. This all happened while I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. Oh, he was caught in the safe. Oh, what was that? Back up a second. Oh, this dude's incriminating himself, even if he really didn't do it. Oh yeah, I found the body, and instead of like calling like 911 or anything, I just hid it in the safe. Totally not suspicious. You were the one who hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty short— There's our theme! When he gets into speaking in metaphors and poetry and stuff like that, that's when we get our sexy theme song. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. Once he shits in them. When they take them off? Never mind. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look. This metaphor this time is really obscure. Oh boy. I knew about it. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Okay. Alright. No, that's in the testimony. Oh boy. It took about 10 minutes. When he came to, he was lying there dead. Let's press the one about him lying there dead. There's an automation system for your local farm radio network. Ooh, that's cool. China decided to move it up to new hardware. Nice, cool. Well, you came too. Yes, I was passed out in the corner of the room. Sorry, breathing. Do you know when your assailant made their escape and to where? I'm afraid I don't really remember. Huh? Once they hit me, I lost all track of what was going on. I think that's when they made their escape. That's certainly a convenient story for you. I don't know why you're telling me. You panicked and hid the body in the safe and it took about 10 minutes. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it would've— Oh my god, this guy is so stupid! What? If it's slowly coming back! Yes! Let's go! When I saw the corpse, I kinda lost it. I thought if they find this corpse, they'll think I did it. Huh. I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Ah. 10 minutes. Wait, what do we have? The buzzer went off at 1:02. And this was swiped at 1 AM.
What is it, Nick?
I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body and spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Hold on, one second. What's up? Sorry, I think my brother just knocked on my door and walked away just to mess with me. Under the buzzer circumstances? Yeah, the buzzer. Did he hear the buzzer? If you think his behavior is so strange, yeah, the buzzer. We heard this from him yesterday. Yeah. Probably the buzzer. Took that long because he was distracted by the buzzer, probably. Oops. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this court record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects to the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 AM. What? And if Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded, and there were no fingerprints found on it, but he wears gloves as part of his costume, so yeah. A security guard would have been heading his way. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building, but he worked there, he would know. Yeah, he would know how all that worked. There's no way he wouldn't have known about him. But, as it turns out, the guard never came, because Larry was supposed to be on duty, wasn't he? The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser! Who just got punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was something Mr. Delight is not something Mr. Delight could have known. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. Uh-oh, he's malfunctioning again. He's short-circuiting. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. It's very loud. Dog, yeah. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Mm-hmm. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Another coffee cup. Is this number 7? Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious, so he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't even know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. Oh, I guess the real killer pushed the button then. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Light was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean there was another person in the room. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Mr. Wright, this is... Where's your coffee mug? This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Mm-mm. Then who pressed the buzzer? Install Arch Linux. I don't know what that means. I know like that's an operating system, but it was the victim, of course. He was already dead at the time. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. His fingerprints weren't found on it, and he doesn't wear gloves. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself? It's wrong. It's wrong because there are no fingerprints on it. Oh, you were talking. Okay, I see. Never heard that it wasn't. I can. There are no fingerprints on it, and he doesn't wear gloves. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before you're opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. He was unconscious. Why would he? Ah! He touched the button. I know he did. He touched the butt in. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. Mm-hmm. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? None! It would seem. Is this cup number 8? I've been forced to eat crow! Everything reminds me of him. This has... I feel like this sentence is Shuake coded somehow. Between crow and coffee, this is a Shuake coded sentence. I just don't know how. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? To make it look like Ron had done it and find him there. Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? Huh. What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ah, looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond. What if it was Larry? No, it wouldn't be. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Oh, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the buzzer? To find out what it did. They're not Maya. To call the security guard and make them find, yeah, and make them find Ron standing by the body. And that's exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although, as it turns out, he never showed up because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart. Get that game out of my brain, please. No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in the office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who is already dead. The defendant, Rhonda Light, who is out cold. And the third person, who was most definitely not Luke Atme. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Rhonda Light. And if any security guards came running in at the time, they would think that I was the murderer. Exactly. That was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Rhonda Light for the murder. He's tweaking. Order! It would seem I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, even made you do a spit take with a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second, I'm the one and only masked mask, so, you mean the real killer is? We're gonna drag that person in here right now. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. The killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Like Celine Dion, it's all coming back to. Oh yes, that song. I know that song. I know it's the that song. There we go. It took me a minute to like figure it out. That one. It's all coming back. I mean, we saw the silhouette. Who was it? I mean, we saw the silhouette. Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one that could have done it. Ace detective. Luke Atme? You mean Mask to Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask to Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. So Ron really is Mask to Mask, and that's exactly it. Luke just pretended he went along with the theory that we proposed because that could get him taken away from suspicion of murder, because if he had an alibi for being at somewhere else at the time. Theft and murder, which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as well as Mask to Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty. Mask to Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Mask to Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? Yeah, what a sneaky guy. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Ashby's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Are we sure about this? That's only good when your life's on the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you.
Mr. Delight,
Please, I'm begging you.
we have to do this. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Oops, save. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix! Alright, Mia moment. Is she channeling again? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, is that Maya's first channeling since the incident last year? Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. Alright, recess time. Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god, is this dude prosecuting Luke at me?
Well, Sir Detective at me?
I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective at me. You were the one who...
Oh my god, now they're flirting. Hi, Judge. That is some funky hair. I don't know why, this feels weird to me. I feel like... This guy feels like an aberration or like a glitch in the system. The judge is a concept to me. That judge in our courtroom is like a concept rather than a person. I feel like he would like duplicate and multiply and appear in any court whenever he's needed. That just blows a hole in that theory. He has a hockey beard. Yes, no shave November, but it's October in the game. But this is kind of changing my understanding of the whole universe. There are not an infinite supply of that specific judge. And we are just unfortunate enough to get that one the whole time. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Ashby. Hold it! Yep, there we go. I knew that was coming. Wait! Bursting into the room. Don't hand down your verdict, please. I object to this marriage. Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Your court... His eyes?! I'm sorry, those giant eyes on that face are really funny. Who's this hoser?! Is this judge extra sassy? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I have a badge too. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme.
Accusation? You accuse mask to mask.
Is he actually Canadian? Is that guy actually Canadian? Oh my god, that's great. That man is not a mask to mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Who's the defense attorney here? We don't know any other defense attorneys. Other than Mia, but she's dead now. To be continued. Let's continue. Alright.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. Yes, I just hallucinate her sometimes. It's perfectly normal.
So then she's still alive, inside your heart.
Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof, but he's the only one who could have done it. But then who would have been who was the urn thief?
Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive.
What if it was Adrian who, like, I don't know, did something with the urn? The only time I've heard the, who's this hoser, eh? Is in Canada. Okay. Alrighty.
I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard?
Uh-oh, we're gonna avoid answering that question and get back in the courtroom. We need proof. Yep, we're going in with absolutely no plan, no evidence. Classic Phoenix Wright method. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask Damask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask Damask. Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Oh my god, words using right out of Shido's mouth. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. We're bringing up the red diamond again. The red diamond! Okay, so I was right. My hunch was right, that this is the red diamond in question. But why would this be sent to Ron unless this was sent to... This was sent to Ron. But why does it mention a red diamond? Unless Luke just, like, yoinked it from his unconscious body. Unless, yeah, did Ron have this and just... He took this from his... when he was knocked out? So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Mask Damask? Of course! Very well then, Luke Atme, let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 AM, Cain Bullard was murdered. Where were you at the time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak! We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. The alibi! I was stealing the urn as Mask Damask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Mask Damask was the same time as the murderer. It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Mask Damask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Nope, no. We still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. Hey, don't steal my girlfriend Ziska's words.
I think he's trying to say you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. He still has not told us the secret of the— Yeah, literally! Is he literally just like squinting so hard to try to keep it in there? How does that work? That must be painful. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask Damask. But conveniently, that also means there's no way to tell who this really is, true? Objection! Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask Damask to create an alibi? Oh-ho! What an interesting idea. Who could that be? It could be, could it be Adrian? Also, why is Mia? Am I gonna have to present Mia as a person in this, just like I had to present me? I mean, there's Desiree. Why would she do this? Adrian, unless, what would her reason be? For, pretending to steal it be? And also, how did Desiree know that the urn was gonna be in the bag or something? I don't know. And she would have had access to a Mask Damask costume because of Ron. She would have been able to do that. Is she trying to get her husband framed for? She's what I thought Dahlia had the Is she like the energy that I thought Dahlia had, of not necessarily the same, but framing her rich husband for murder, and then running off with his money. What if that's the case? Let's try this. Let's see what happens. If Luke Atme was at KB Security during the murder, and the mask-to-mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly. You had an accomplice. Now remember you said that, Mr. Tripe, because there's no going back. You're making baseless claims. I'll treat you to a penalty myself. The penalty's probably boiling hot, too. Who is it, Mr. Tripe? Who was the accomplice? I'm thinking it might have been Desiree. Because she could have gotten the costume. Was it not her? That's quite the prank you're trying to pull. Do you have any evidence that this person is, in fact, the accomplice? Well... Okay, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. What if I try reloading? I mean, I do want to press the other statements. I just want to see. The only other person I could think would be Adrian, because she got the card ahead of time, so she should have known what was going down. No? Alright. We'll just say there was no accomplice at the time. Unless it was Larry! You know what, Larry couldn't have done it. No, it's not Larry, it can't. Maybe it is, I don't know. Well, we'll for now, we'll do give it up. Huh. And there really was an accomplice, but right now I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what that guy wants. You had more than enough time to prepare for this heist that you supposedly pulled off. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point? That's right, it was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lord Lee Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out your card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see, you truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Oh my god, he's really acting like a cartoon criminal. Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lord Lee Taylor when he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his ace detective persona. Ace detective and persona in the same sentence. Is that a Goro Akechi reference? Someone needs to, like, slap me every time I think about Akechi, because I need to stop. Yeah, why would he, like, suddenly, like, give up on that? The photograph contains no words. I mean, this piece of evidence here. Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. You can't see the face. Persona 5? In my Ace Attorney? A game that was released like a decade before P5? It's more likely than you think. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose, because you knew about the cameras and everything, huh? He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. Yeah. Ooh, that's not a coincidence, buddy. We all have days like that. Indeed. It turns out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. There's gotta be something phony in the photo. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come on now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lord Lee Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lord Lee Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. Huh. It has to be false. Either the masked detective is in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. Yeah. Mayhaps there was no accomplice. Unless it was you, Godot! or something odd about the photo, possibly. I mean, I could point out the lack of paint stains, but I could also assume that the paint is on the side that is not shown in the picture. You know? I'm trying to figure this out. We're thinking it's either he had an accomplice, or there is a fake, this photo was somehow altered. The warehouse camera went off once. At around 1 a.m. Yeah, this is just before 1 a.m. Yeah, Adrian hired you. And you sent the calling card 10 days before? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is different. He said, that means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Think long and hard about that night. Yeah. Once again, accidental horny. The basement warehouse and the picture that supposedly captures it. Is there something funny about it? Is there? It's either the picture or the accomplice. What is odd about it? I mean, we did point out the brooch that was, like, torn off. Oh. Would it have something to do with the paint splotch, maybe? Is it shaped differently or something? I mean, it's a different angle, so you can't really tell, and we can't even look at the full one here. Wait a minute. It is a little... Wait, the paint splatter is a little different. This is shown just one corner. This shows just one corner of, yeah, one corner with two sides. And in the picture, there's 3 sides and 2 corners, so that could have been where it was altered. Yeah, that's the weird thing. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place, and there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about is funny? This mark right here. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. In another game it would be. Blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. It's actually pink. Oh, just pink paint. And peach color, just that. No, it was, very bold. I'm glad he didn't take another impression from that. In another game, it wouldn't be blood. Stop! Yeah, I'm glad he didn't get that impression from it, at least. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in the picture instead of the paint stains? Well, the statue as well. Would it be the statue, maybe? I mean, I'm looking at the corner being a different shape, but this is about what's supposed to be there instead of the paint. Moved again that night. So, the thing that's supposed to be in place would be the statue. The thing that's supposed to be there. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it there when you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in the spot. This picture was truly taken on that night, and the statue should have been there. But when I went there the day after the theft, the statue of the old bag? Don't call her old bag. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Huh. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night? Never mind who moved it. The real question is why? To expose the paint stains? You say her name 3 times. Stop! Yeah, don't say her name 3 times in a row. Oh no! Well, why they would move it? Does it have something to do with why the paint stain is a different shape? Who was it that moved the statue on the night of the crime? Moved that night, it would be the thief, right? It would have been the thief that moved it, right? No? Yeah. Or would it be Adrian again? Man should be able to answer his own questions, that's what I think. Right now I'm busy trying to come up with 2 answers of my own. Why is coffee black and why is it bitter? Alright. Why it was moved. Who moved it? Moved that night. It wouldn't be Adrian because she didn't want the paint stains to be exposed. On the night of the crime, who else was... I mean, this guy claims he was there, but we're trying to prove that he wasn't. So... Oh, okay. The one who moved that statue is none other than Luke Atme, but then... Unless he went there beforehand. Yeah, because he was in there doing security, so probably before he left to go kill the CEO. So this was moved way before he left for that. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving it... Probably to try to make this crime scene look like the picture. I don't know. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did he have to move? Maybe the statue was hard to doctor? The statue is probably hard to doctor, I guess. And, yeah, fake that. Well, by that he, moved the statue way ahead of time? Does it have something to do with, again, with the different shape in the paint? I'm hoping that this is not just like an animation error or something, but the fact that this is one corner instead of 2, maybe this is where it comes into play, actually. Look at me. You pretended to be mask to mask to create an alibi to showing that you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where does would it be the stain again? Or the corner? Is this where the corner comes into play? Is that not it? Alright, they're calling me a liar. They're not calling me a truther. There was some reason the culprit didn't want the statue in the picture. I mean, I feel like if the picture's fake, it would be kind of hard to, like, make it like that. I don't know. Or maybe because it's gold and shiny, that would like be, that would distort the picture. This looks shiny. I don't know. I don't know if like if light reflected on it, that would like distort the photo or something. I don't know. Why was the statue moved out of the picture? This was a pain? Oh no. If the statue had been there. I mean, it was holding the sword, but the sword was found like bent on the floor. That also could have been all this had to have been arranged ahead of time. Okay. Thank you, I appreciate that, Jasons. If the statue was in there, what? The time? The timestamp, maybe? Oh! Okay, cool. I guess if the statue was moved later at I don't know. Something about the being in place. That's what I was gonna say, okay. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Look at Me went to KB security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue, though? What does that have to do with the statue? I'm confused. Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was it placed besides? It was moved the night before, actually, yeah. It said it was moved, carried into it was carried in the day of the crime, and then moved at night. The statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Oh, I see, yeah. He knew that the paint stain was there and knew what the whole place looked like, so he could perfectly craft the photo. But if that statue was in place, then it wouldn't be a perfect picture of what the place looked like at the time. I see. Yeah, Look at Me had already decided on the time he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. I say, there we go. Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Ow, that would be painful, having the tail be rocked over like that. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down in place where it wasn't supposed to be. I guess the paint corner thing is just like a drawing error, I guess. Or, yeah, the fact that two corners are shown in this one. I don't know why, that's bugging me. That's bugging me, but it might just be a drawing error. And that is why Look at Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Yeah, because if he had been there the whole time, he would know what the stain looked like. Order, Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer! According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. He could have easily faked that, yeah. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours, yeah. He could tamper with the data, yeah. Ooh, got him. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Coffee time. Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put the coffee down. Sounding like a stern parent. My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop, just like Maxwell House. Although, I feel like instant coffee like that he would probably find that kind of stuff offensive. He's all for like the good brews and whatnot. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. This guy... I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied, which is... that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. Oh my god. Yes! Don't make it a maybe, make it a yes! Follow your dreams. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? There's no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask. There should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it. Please provide the court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. I first received the request from Lord Lee Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zvadi, that's our first Zvari of the day, yay! It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. That's pretty much all the stuff you've heard before, isn't it? Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes? Zvadi. Very well then. Here we go. Here we go. You received the request 20 days ago. Is that when he decided to make this plan? You asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seems they had heard of my sparkling reputation. Seems Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. Uh-oh. Stop! Don't be like that to her! Placed in a box and sent to the warehouse. That box. Yes, that pathetic box. Hey, don't say it's pathetic! Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone into the storeroom, not even me. She wouldn't let anyone go in there. You were unable to see it for yourself until the day of the crime. But you had the picture though, right? You're sure that you had never seen the urn? But surely he had seen this, right? Maybe this is what we do. Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. But she also hadn't seen that poster, so she didn't know what the urn would look like when she reassembled it. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. Oops. Sent the card 10 days beforehand. This calling card. That's right! That is, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. You handled security by yourself. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. He might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. He's been saying he never saw the urn until that night. Yeah. I mean, if he was gonna steal the urn, he had to have known what it looked like, right? Is that not it then? Oh. Okay, never mind. Alright. Huh. kept out of sight. Huh. Double pressing seems to get us somewhere in this trilogy. Yeah. You're focused on the entrance to the warehouse? Jesse, welcome! How are you doing? That didn't get us anything new. No one entered. People were going in and out in the 5 days. We need to prove that he took the spell before. Okay, not that great, but I'm feeling kind of bland. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, is it like allergies or just like sinus stuff? Yeah. Sinus issues are never fun. Not being able to breathe properly and whatnot. Yeah. He stated that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. I mean, I did try the picture, the flyer for this one. Caffeine. Caffeine is bad for me. Oh no. Hello, Banana. Our prosecutor here is a bit of a coffee buff, so yeah, he's very thirsty for coffee. Wait a minute. I held the urn in my hands for the first time. He's not actually holding it in this picture. He's holding the box. No? Alright. I'm gonna reload. I don't want to lose too much health. Caffeine, yeah. I did, just double check, I did show this. Yeah, I did do that, that's not it. You sent your card 10 days beforehand. You knew it was a treasure, how valuable treasure. Didn't think it would matter very much. It's fake. He stole the urn whenever it was taken. We need to prove that the picture... that he never saw the urn before he stole it. At me and his... Yes! This is the creature of a man. He claims he never saw it until the day of the crime. How do we prove that he had seen it beforehand? Maybe the fact that this was moved? I don't know. What did that have to do with this? For the staging of the photo. Gonna go freshen up. No worries, Banana. No worries. Did he have a knowledge of the statue being moved? Yes, we're claiming that he's the one that moved it so that he could stage this photo to be taken at like 1 a.m. on the night of the heist. The statue was in place on that time. The statue had been put there the day of the crime, and we're saying he moved it to be out of the frame of this picture that he had prepared beforehand. Because the picture, if the statue was there if we found the statue there after the crime had been committed, we would know something was fishy. That box. We're trying to prove that he saw the urn before... Yeah. We're trying to prove that he saw the urn beforehand in order to prove that it's fake, right? We need to prove he took the picture before the night of the crime. But he stated that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. You think you see it? Huh. What reason would he have to move the picture? What reason would he have to move this? Yeah, I didn't think that would be it, yeah. Oh boy. You were unable to see the urn until the day of the crime, you claim. Yeah, I don't think any of this is gonna work, but... This isn't gonna be it either. Alright. What if... Hold on. You held the urn in your hands for the first time. It was in a box in that picture. Oh my god. But yeah, the thing we're trying to prove is that he saw the urn before the heist. Something to prove... Yeah. I need his location... This is probably... Oh my god. I'm a little stumped. Oh my god. I mean, if he sent this, he had to have known what it looked like, at least, so he would know what to steal, right? If he sent the calling card, he had... There! He would have had to have known what it looked like, so he would know what to steal, right? You also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Here we go. Is there a problem with the calling card? Let me read a passage from the calling card. Take a good care of this speckled urn. Oh, I didn't even notice that part. It slowly refers to the pink pattern on the urn. Yes, that is true. But it was so what? That was after Adrian dropped it. There's no way that Mask to Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains do not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. There we go. Not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Wright. Yeah, my eyes completely glossed over the speckled urn part of it, but I was like, how would he know what to steal if he hadn't seen the treasure beforehand? It's a different logic to the same result. It's like doing a different method in a math problem, but ending up with the correct answer. He has his own bar, keeps beside him coffee. Oh yeah, he does. Actually, I choose to believe that his hand is like magnetic for coffee mugs, and that if he just holds out a hand like that, a coffee mug is just summoned. It's all natural, baby. The urn was broken due to a human error, or an arrow-prone human. And that's when the urn, the pink paint got on the urn. Yes, summoning magic. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. He had seen it. He saw when the fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Wah! Got him. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Uh-oh, is he gonna snap again? Alright.
Nick? I think it's still a little early for a victory pose.
There he goes. What cup number is this? 12, 13? So sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Adrian did nothing wrong. Exactly! I feel very bad for her. She did nothing wrong. I love her. Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was masked to mask. Cup number 1364. Although he claims he never has more than 17 cups in one trial. He, like 1 or 2 cups ago, he mentioned that he was on number 11. Now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? New facts present themselves and we can change our minds, buddy. Don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atney was the one who killed Kane Bullard? Then let me ask you this. Why would he do it? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? We prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say. He must have a strong motive for murder. Huh. If he was really going after Mask to Mask, is he true about really trying to go after Mask to Mask then, if he's really not the thief? Found on it. Was he trying to go to, I don't know, something with this, maybe. Something with the, Was Atme the one sending blackmail? I don't know. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, sir old-timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. But this is still weird. How did he know that Ron was gonna have a blackmail letter? Because what if... He was probably the original intended recipient of this, isn't he? I mean, Ron claimed he was getting blackmail letters, and, like, one would naturally assume this would follow the same pattern. But Luke has this red diamond. Huh. And how would he know that Ron had received this? Because he's the one that told us to look for the green envelope. Luke Atme had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is mask to mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So, the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. I don't think Ron was the intended recipient of that one, though. What if this crime has been months in the making, somehow? He was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Maybe these were sent by... Or maybe these letters were sent. These thefts were ordered by either Bullard or Atme, I assume. Maybe he just wanted a rival, you know. But He said as much when he claimed to be Mask to Mask. But the fact that all these were found in the CEO's office, either he was investigating Mask to Mask or he was ordering the theft of these things. But I'm thinking this letter... If we're trying to, like, break a pattern somehow, I feel like this could have been Atme who sent these letters and was stealing as directed by them. I'm thinking... Did Atme work for the security place? Maybe, I don't know, but... Written by Bullard. No points of contact with the victim. You know what? Let's be silly. Yeah, I didn't think that's too early. I gotta press first. I was just being silly. Never mind. Alright, let's press then. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Bullard. I know, I wanted to see, because the letter mentions a red diamond, which is on his glove, and at the very beginning of his testimony here, he made a specific point of mentioning the red diamond. So it's not just a fun little design choice. That, like, bugged me when I first read the letter. Like, red diamond is a thing on his glove, and I was like, yeah, that's kind of odd. Why would... None of the treasures that Mask to Mask had stolen are a red diamond, but Atme has one on his glove. So, yeah. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Kane Bullard decided to investigate. Mistook? That's right, mistook, from the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take an error. That's not what I meant. Just who did the victim mean to mistake Mask to Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Press harder! Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Mask to Mask? Don't you already know that? Swati, take a look at this newspaper. Oh, that's the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows the magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article and, Zwari, he got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Mask to Mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. Schwing! Stop, not Schwing. Schwing makes me think of Hisoka. I mean, we know it was him that wrote it. Yeah, that one. Bring 50,000 and the handwriting is without doubt the victim's? There's no mistake, we have an official report to prove it. I don't see an addressee. An addressee, oh yeah, the person it's sent to. An addressee, the person it was sent to. This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, but who told us to look for it in his apartment? Atme. He knew it would be there. Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. Yeah, Luke probably originally received this letter and then gave it to Ron, passing it off as one of the blackmail letters that he normally receives. And of course, Ron would normally assume that. So maybe Luke was the one Luke created Mask to Mask. He wasn't wrong about that, because he wanted a rival or something, I don't know. My theory is that he was the one sending the letters to Ron. He somehow learned of Ron's data tampering secret, or data theft, and was like, if you don't do these heists for me, I'm gonna tell your wife what you did. And that he was the one sending the letters to Ron, ordering him to steal. And so he knew that receiving a letter like this is commonplace for Ron, and he knows what to do about it. So once he received the letter from Bullard, he thought that he could take advantage of it and, like, you know, I'll just pass this on to Ron and he'll just assume that he was the intended recipient all along. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder. I had a thought. Yeah, it was meant for Atme. Did I give those Jats cuts a listen? I did! They're smooth! Ah, yeah. That's, like, nice, like, That'd be good, like, background music for just, like, working on things. Red gem. Where can I bring out the point about the red gem? What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Spotty! KP Security has lots of security info on all sorts of companies, and yeah, he stole the data. Campbell, but you weren't in the room for that testimony. How did you know that? You claim to have been all the way in the you were in the other trial the whole morning when Ron was giving his testimony. How would you know this then? Because you were here to hear it. Which is why he sent it on that letter upon mistaking, unless you somehow knew about this beforehand. Here's a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. Wasn't that a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually mask to mask? On that point, that was an unfortunate bit of chance. The defendant truly believes he is the thief. That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. I have a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Oh. Ronnie thinks he's mask to mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Is this cup number 15? Well, Mr. Wright. Huh. That was actually pretty convincing. Now that's just your imagination humping. Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story. Oh, you're bullshitting, man. Let's try this then. Try showing the letter for this. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atby? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Rhonda Light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. There was no addressee on it! Dadoy! I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Oh, you want to have a little fist fight on the court? Like, well, hold on. There's like that one video. Oh, I can't find it. Where is it? Muffled rap music playing in the distance. I don't know, but there are like videos of like MMDs of like Phoenix and Miles like fist fighting in the court. Anyways. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? The contradiction. The contradicting evidence. The red diamond. You know, we'll say this. Because there's no red diamond in the things that he stole. Huh. A little 2-1 punch like that wouldn't even faze me. Yes, look at my badge, I'm an attorney. I think you mean 1-2 punch. Mr. Wright. What? Was that not it? What? Reading the... It's the red gem. And there was no address, and the red gem. Where do I point out the red gem somewhere? But yeah, I was thinking, like... The red diamond you received the other day. So that red diamond is a new thing. And these are the things that he had stolen. There's none of these are red diamonds. know what we would put then. It's the red diamond. What is the tier of Emamon? It's a blue jewel. It's in this one article here. Oh god, too many things. Yeah, this is what it looks like. The contradicting evidence. That's the red gem, but I don't have anything in my court record relating to that. I mean, there's this list of all the treasures, but that's not it. I don't know, would it be the other letters? Alright, let's reload. That's not it. I don't know. What could it be other than the red diamond, unless there's like something else that points to it? Do I have to show the letter again and point out a specific thing in the letter? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think that would be it. Oh boy. Would it be this? Would it be like this is like a blue gem? I don't know, but this is from like way before. Okay, I guess that is that. Probably about it being blue, I don't know. Gem. Stolen jewel, yeah, there we go. The jewel's color, there it is, there we go. But this says about a few days ago, and this was his first heist 6 months ago, and I think the time, like, threw me off, like, there. The jewel was blue, and the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Yeah. Red? Plus, that other one was from before. The red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tier of Emanon that Mask to Mask stole at all.
Objection.
And your point is, Mr. Wright? So are you trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Wright? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, yes. This is who he was actually blackmailing. Look what he has on his hand. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? We've been personally involved in every single Mask to Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. The red diamond ring. This is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Order! It seems gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Wright. Oh boy. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme? Number 16! We should be close to the end, because he never has more than 17. Are you for real? For real? Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. You don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep secret. Maybe he really is Mask to Mask then, I suppose. Haha. Is it really Mask to Masks, even? He was afraid of his secret becoming known. Was it really Mask to Mask? a blackmailer, possibly for Ron, because he ordered Ron to steal all of those things. Look at me, was a blackmailer. Mm-hmm. You know, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atney. Are you saying that Atney's blackmailing someone else on top of that? Absolutely. It's not odd, it's the only thing that makes sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atney. But Ron DeLite was also being blackmailed by a certain someone and ordered to commit those crimes. Haha! Yes! Just a few days afterwards, he wanted to make his perfect rival. But this was all manufactured. Blue Pepper, welcome. We 1 year anniversary of me doing the most metal shit ever. Ooh, cool, cool. I hope it's a cool thing. I hope that's a good thing. How are you doing, by the way? Yes, I see plans, very detailed plans on those heists. In which case, that would mean that Ron DeLite was actually mask to mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with these plans and had Mr. DeLite steal his targets for him. That someone was none other than Luke Atney. Yep. Shh, silence! Now I see it's all becoming clear. What? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? Oh, I mean, that is Phoenix, but he's not wrong here. You say that I, Luke Atney, was blackmailing Ron DeLite? In which case I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask. Yes. Ron DeLite started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed his that first crime. Yeah, the newspaper clipping. They're both in the picture there. Mm-hmm. How did he know? The newspaper clipping. Is that not it? Oh. Get into lots of mischief by trying to be the center of attention. Oh my god. What do you mean? Oh my god, that was actually it. Yeah, the newspaper clipping. You had to insert yourself there. That's a picture of you and Ron DeLite in his guard uniform. Yeah, why isn't Godot vibing? Yeah, literally, how is that dude so chill? Is he on number 17? Seems that Max to Max didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. Very careless. He is stupid. Yes, our client is stupid. He couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. A celebrity! And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atney. That's when you learned under the mask. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yes, he was a fraud. Yep. Ah, got him. Got him. Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Oh, you're admitting it? I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and a master to mask. Why can't you understand that? Every year, in the woods with no supplies until there's one man standing. Oh no, you okay? Me and my other guy had a full 2.5 weeks in the wild. Oh my god. Sheesh. You stabbed a bear. Oh my god. Sheesh. Oh my god, that's actually insane. I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. Mm-mm. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That's your true identity. Why? How dare you even? Oh, there we go. He's pulling an old bag. Fools, foolish fools, foolish fools with foolish thoughts. He's losing it. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atney. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atney. Is he still going? Is he like, I haven't had my 17th, this is my 17th cup. Now we can end the trial. Remember that there we go. Fruitcake Beer 2.0. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You're not a judge, you're a prosecutor. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Wright. What do you, huh? It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atney was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Your Honor, I forgore. Hello, Katria, how are you? Therefore, if you can't prove this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. Oh boy. Well, Mr. Wright. Alright, final round, baby. Let's go. Gotta prove that he was at the office that night. Yeah, in the flashback shadows that we saw from Ron's perspective. That nobody else saw, not even Phoenix. That's what we use. That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night Luke Atme was at KB security. We have to be able to prove it. We have to be able to prove it. The defense can prove it with evidence. Don't you worry, I'll watch over you as you break down and fall to pieces. I was tired till I saw Godot! Yes, his caffeine is infectious. Yeah, he drinks the caffeine but doesn't get all, like, riled up, but we do. Proof that he was at KB security. Alright, there has to be proof, right? Maybe the fact that this was on the table. No? Alright. No! No! I got the coffee! Nar! I'm sorry, Phoenix. I'm so sorry, Phoenix. I didn't mean to do that to you. I thought I could do it. I thought we could get through this whole trial without that. What was the weapon? Did he just... No fingerprints, maybe the gloves? The fact that this went off? No? There has to be proof. I just want to see what happens if I say can't prove it. I'm gonna reload, but... we have to be able to prove it. Yeah, that's not it. We have to be able to prove it. Ron's testimony, I don't know, Ron. The fact that the buzzer went off? And someone without fingerprints should have been able to put... I don't know, I mean, that was Ron's wallet, the defendant's wallet. Alright, get yeeted! We have to be able to prove that. I assumed it would be that, because, like, he said yeet! They always makes me... There's this yeeting in court, speaking of which, there's a really, really funny clip of Judge Judy a couple years ago. There was a case where, it was, like, some kids, like, dealing with, like a damaged laptop, and, like, this girl said, just, like, she was trying to, like, recreate a video, and she, like, yeeted it, and Judge Judy is like, wait, you said yee? Like, hold on. Judge Judy, yeet. I'm just gonna put it in chat. Actually, no. We'll watch it together, it's important. But I need to mute my game, because this is important. Actually, let me reload. There, it's quiet. There, this is a very, very important video. You have a question? You have a question? Sure, what is it? This is a very, very important. Why can't, yeah, Judge Judy would be very fun in this case. I feel like it would be very, very entertaining. Alrighty, hold on. This is a very important video. Judge Judy learns the meaning of yeet.
Was damaged during a game.
Is it? I feel like it's too quiet. I'll put on the subtitles. I can't make it louder. I'm sorry.
He said yeet it, and yeet it is a Vine term.
Is it what?
Vine is like
Wait, is that too quiet?
where this is
I can't make it louder. I'm so sorry. Is that quiet or can you hear it? Is the volume okay? Maybe I can find a better one. A louder one. Because I feel like that's really quiet. Judge Judy said yeet. Is this one better? That also isn't really great. I feel like this is like the whole picture though. A little quiet but not horrible? Okay. Alright, we'll just watch the whole thing then. I'll be very quiet.
Was damaged during a game that everybody was playing out in the play yard.
no, Your Honor. This guy behind me, he said yeet it, and yeet it is a Vine term.
Is it what?
Vine is like where it's a YouTube channel where these people upload videos to YouTube, like funny videos. And so I was trying to recreate that, but it turned into something.
You were trying to recreate what?
Oh, sorry.
You're getting ahead of yourself. Started once upon a time. You and the plaintiff were outside in the schoolyard. Mothers, sit down. You and the plaintiff were outside in the schoolyard. You weren't inside the school, correct?
Yes.
And were there other young people out there? That's a yes.
Yes.
What were you doing out there?
I was talking with my friends until Joaquin threw a bag to my feet.
Okay, now what is this about trying to recreate a video? Who was trying to recreate a video? You said I was trying to recreate a video. I don't understand that.
So there's this girl on YouTube, and she threw something into a crowd, and she said yeet. So this guy behind me, he said do that. So I tossed.
So
it
a
around.
guy behind you said yeet. And to you that had to do with something that you had seen on YouTube. And what did you do when the guy behind you said yeet?
I'm sorry. I tried to hold in my laugh. I tried to hold in my laugh so you could hear it, but yeah, that's it. Judge Judy learning the meaning of yeet. But yeah, I can put the clip in chat if you like want to actually hear it. But yeah, she's like, you said yee.
And everybody was playing out in the play.
But yeah, I guess this girl was trying to like make it. Yeah, Vine is not YouTube, but I guess she's trying to like explain it in a way Judge Judy would understand, just if she understands YouTube or whatever. But yeah, very important. Anyways, we're reloading because. Oh my god! I need to prove that he was there. Would it be the letter? The blackmail letter that he received? No? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Phoenix. It's the Steel Samurai, yes! You know what it really is? It actually is. The real proof is the badge! Sorry, I feel like my brain is starting to shut down. I want ice cream. No, not salmonella! I want to forget that guy exists. Oh boy. Proof that he was there. Well, could it just be what Ron said? That's not really. I killed Sal. You did the world a favor. I'm genuinely... The camera was from, a different place. It was from the basement warehouse. No fingerprints, but he wears gloves. The buzzer went off. Found in Ron's wallet. He was there before Ron. He claims that Ron said that, like, as soon as he got in there, he was just, like, bonked. And he used this card. Unless this card was planted there. Nope. There has to be something. What happens if I say no? I just like, this probably isn't gonna be it. This is probably gonna lead to a guilty. But, if we hear... That's as far as you go, Mr. Trilogy. Won't allow for any more testimony, because you've had 17 cups of coffee. Oh yeah, his own trial. Present the bots! Yes! Love wins! Yay! He said it! Love wins! Yay! Oh my god. This is a very fruity game after all. I'm sorry. Even if this is the wrong answer, I'm glad we got to see this. Is this the end? We still have tomorrow, it'll be too late. Why will it be too late? Is this actually what I'm supposed to do? Double jeopardy, one of the basic rules of any court of law. Yeah, he can't be found innocent in tried in court. He can't be tried again for the same crime. Yes. Oh, is that a bad ending? Yep, that's the failure pose, isn't it? I bought a Twitch. Welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing? Alright, we're reloading. Should we present the butts? Can Larry testify that somebody was there? Can we trust Larry on this? Or maybe Mia! We haven't presented Mia as anything yet. Larry! Living like Larry! Ah, okay, my brain is dying. My brain is dying. No buts. No buts about it. Mia! Mia can help us from beyond the grave! I'm going insane. My brain is genuinely turning off. It was the CEO himself. Yes! We can have Maya channel him, and we can have Maya channel the dead CEO and tell us who killed him. Why don't we do that all the time? We're at the very end looking for proof that Luke was at the security office on the night of the murder. Also, I'm trying to like puzzle it out myself, so I don't want any like hints. I'm trying to puzzle this out and think, but I also feel like I'm slowly losing brain cells. He summoned him there! I'm going insane. What if you know what, that's a possibility. If I had it at the failed ending and reset too quick. That is a possibility, not gonna lie. That is a possibility. I guess I panicked when I saw him in the failure pose. Who's my favorite? My favorite character? Edgeworth. I like Edgeworth. I love sassy men, or like bitchy men, I guess is more appropriate. I love that he's just like snooty and whatnot, and slowly softening up, I guess. Not softening up, but yeah, we want to learn about Double Jeopardy if I didn't pick this route. Yeah. Yeah, this is where we learn about Double Jeopardy. Let's see. I guess when I saw this, I like... This part is evil? Do I have to do this? There. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, I really did have to go through that. Oh god. Was that Franziska or Mia? Do I know about Danganronpa? Unfortunately, I do. I have played all the games multiple times, actually. So, was that Mia? Your Honor, when you were a child, this was what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. Or is this Franziska? Phoenix, raise your head. Oh yeah, that's Mia, that's Mia. It's giving Franny? Wait, who's Franny? Who's Franny?
Hi.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I about to touch. Thank you for the follow. Yes, it's Mia. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how. Oh, it's Maya's first channeling since last year's incident. Yay, growth. Yeah, that sounds kind of like the Mia soundbite. Yeah, I think Franziska's pitched a little bit lower. That voice. Mia! Long time no see, Phoenix. I can't believe I like agonized over that for so long. And I really just dumped out, like popped out early. Reset early. Mia! Hello! This is the true power of the Korean channeling technique. I know it's really Maya who's standing before me. Right now she's my mentor, Mia Faye! Now let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia! Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You've cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. But what about the statements he did across the other thing? Earlier after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Yes, love wins! Huh? Wait a minute, was this a crime of passion? You're ace detective as well as mask to mask. Just as Ron Delight's will verify. Ron, is that supposed to be Ron Delight, not apostrophe S? Yeah, yes. Mia is here to bonk all of the players now, even though this part of the case is markedly less horny than the first part. I declare with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments have no importance whatsoever. Very well. Then we shall prove their importance with cross-examination. Alright. Let's question these remarks. Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? He's had 17 cups. He can't go on. Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, looks like you're one step too late. If you think such fossils will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? Uh-oh. He's sweating. It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you? Going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. Haha. The defendant would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. Because love wins. Are you saying that Ron was homophobic? Godot wasn't ready for the Mia jump scare. He was not. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. The last testimony. Is this for real? For real? Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was that it was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zvari! Therefore, all of the evidence points to that poor boy. He's kind of like me in a way, not immune to attractive lawyer lady! Alright. What about the love wins comment? But of course. How did you know about... Yeah, how did he know? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look all over the documents. It's elementary, my dear lawyer. I know what you are. Yes, we always do save. Are you gonna make even more troubles for us now, sir lawyer? I will not allow any use of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Alright, this is your last chance. Oh my god. What the hell? Do I only get to press one statement? Huh? Hello? Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts that testimony, so it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence. At any rate, this is our last chance. Can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. Is this his 17th cup? There we go! Number 17! Seems like the time's come to put an end to this trial. Alright, no evidence here. Alright. Can I only press one statement? Can I literally only press one statement? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, this is so stressful. Oh no. Oh, I'm so scared. I can only press one statement? Cup 69. The horny blend. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, ah. Another vitally important job request that you knew about the date beforehand, so you had the photograph readied. So now you're admitting the photo is fake. Your deduction wasn't what informed you. The key card and wallet. How did he know about that? I mean, I guess if he was present at the scene or whatever and got all the police information and whatnot. But Ron testified that he was unconscious. Oh boy. I don't think he would mistake the color of the jewel since he wrote it in the letter. I'm gonna go with this. Mr. Atme, about this last remark, is this not it? You still don't get it, do you, Wright? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. That he was in the office that night. Alright. Oh my god! Jeez. Alrighty. We need to prove that he was there on that night, okay? This is about proving that he was there. You wear gloves too. Ron dies. How did he know that was there? Mr. Atme. That's not it. Oh my god, I can't reload? I can't reload! Oh my god, I can't reload. I have to press this all, I have to like, write this statement all the way out to the end. Hurl it out of the courtroom. Yeet it even. Jeez. I really can't reload if I press the wrong thing. Jeez. I have to go through this whole shebang here. Jeez. My guard. Something to prove that he was there. What is this other job request, actually? What is this other job request? Oh my god. I can't believe I can't reload. I feel like my brain is shutting off. mean, eventually we'll get it. Oh my god. Knew about the date before. I did this one already. I did this one. Did I do this one already? Oh my god! It's really annoying that I can't just reload and I have to go all the way to the ending here. Something to prove that he was in the office that night, or in the CEO's office. Huh. Yes, clearly you don't own an air fryer. He was wearing the outfit. How do you know he was wearing it? I mean, he always wears it, but...
Objection!
Wait! Oh my god, that was it?! That was it?! Wait, oh my god! I'm gonna go reload and press again. I wanna read what they said. I assumed I got it wrong again. Yeah. I forgot that... Yeah. Yeah, I was like, how would he know that he was wearing it? I mean, we see him wearing his outfit all the time, but like, how would he know that? For sure. Yeah. Mr. Atme, about this last remark. Oh yeah, I should have known, because the escape option is still down there. I should have known that something was different there. There. We're gonna save. There we go. I'm afraid you're the one who doesn't get a Godot. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office that night. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. Well, like your deductions prove, you're a fool! Ow! I'm getting thirsty. I mean, you are. Everybody is thirsty here. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as mask-to-mask when we went to the scene of the crime? It was just a few hours ago, back when my 6th cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Oh, did I mention it before? Yeah, he was wearing his outfit. And I feel like that's easy to overlook because he's always in the thief outfit. And it's easy to assume that that's his everyday attire. But clearly that's not the case. I guess he was just wearing it when he was arrested and he never got to change his clothes. So yeah. The only person who should know this are those who've been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way you should have known about that. Got him. You were in the next courtroom being tried as mask-to-mask. So enlighten us, just how did you know that piece of information? Well...
Objection!
Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. Nah, he saw it firsthand. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow. Ooh, who could it be? For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. Mr. Delight never saw, blah blah blah. So he never the way to saw the real killer was look at me. My brain's shutting off. It's with that statement that I'll turn the case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn the statement around, the real killer saw Ron Delight then. And he had to knock him out so he wouldn't be seen. Yeah. Gee, I wonder who that could have been. Detective Atme, you saw Mask-to-Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Uh-oh, is he morbing? Is he growing? He's been found out. Take a good look, everyone. Oh my god, there he goes again. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Here I am, the tragic clown! Literally the same. Spun around and knocked him out with his giant nose. He's Morbin! He made Mask to Mask. There's a little more meaning behind it. He made Mask to Mask. He told Ron to go commit those thefts and whatnot. But it's still a manufactured rival, not a real one. That's an awfully complicated incident. King Bullet was blackmailing Luke Atme, who in turn blackmailed Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask to Mask in order to escape his true crime. To do that, he came up with this plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. Who's saying that, At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Is this Ron? This is Ron. Came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. You said the same thing again.
Don't ignore me!
Oh, I didn't realize you were there. About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder.
That's right! I'm so glad you understand that, but
I really am Mask to Mask! Yay, we all admit that now. So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? We also proved it here. What was you said, double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. He really is innocent. Yep. Both for the theft and the, murder.
not guilty. Yay!
Oh god, that last little bit, like, boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't, oh. We did it, finally. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. Yeah, I'm as soon as I end stream, I'm gonna go eat some ice cream. I really need it. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well, see you around. Bye-bye. Mr. Wright! I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. Nothing really matters. Oh my god. Just be happy! Hi, Maya.
Even cleared the murder charges and got off as Master Boo.
Yeah, and you'll get off again with the Desiree. But in exchange, I lost everything. I lost something once. I lost something I couldn't live without. My identity. I did it all for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Yeah, she was held hostage by some robbers. She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. Aww. But it's all over now. Yeah, you can do the gold ceiling thing. I forget the name of it, but yeah. Yeah. Can we go back to the way things were?
It'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
Oh, post-trial evidence. Even if a bull is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Look at this urn. Desi was the one who found this. She always believed in you.
Ah, there you are.
Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but I suppose you don't want anything to do with me anymore, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what's going on? See, communication is important. I had no idea you could quit. She thinks he quit. I never imagined that you were really Mask to Mask either. Huh? Oh, quit. Oh, yeah, that.
Mr. Light, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not really gonna leave him, are you?
Come on, isn't it obvious? It's obvious, isn't it? Yes! Aw, I love their relationship. It's so wholesome. John, my bike's really fast. So fast, there's no way he could ever get away. Alright. Didn't you say you hated criminals? Oh. I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. She should play Persona 5. the Royal Edition specifically, but she would hate Akechi. I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you. Aw, this is really sweet. Aw. This is really sweet. I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Aww.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations!
Hi, Pearl. Oh, Pearl.
Mr. Nick, how could you, with another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya?
Oh my god. Oh, Pearls. Am I unconscious? Dear God, his ass kicked by a kid. So as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. A broken bowl can never be put back. That's not true. Yeah, aw, the urn. Here's a perfect example that was put back together even better than before. Aw, that's so cute. Aw. We did it! Yay! Another case done. Oh my god, maids? Alright, next episode. We have Maya in a maid dress. We got Will Byers here with a little, I don't know, what is this? One lens glasses? People need to learn this. 89% of the code chivalry has nothing to do with how it's used. It's mostly bad. Yeah, that was, I remember learning in school. That was all a thing about, like, knight etiquette and whatnot. Yeah. A Dragon Ball Scouter! Alrighty. Alright. We'll save. And continue next time. Recipe for Turnabout. Alright. We'll end there. And yes, we did it. That last leg of that case just killed off all of my remaining brain cells. So I'm gonna go eat some ice cream and then get some sleep because I really need it. But thank you all for being here through this. We will continue with this next week. We only have 3 cases left, and if we go at this rate, like, if you take like 2 to 3 days for every case, depending on how long they are, we could be done within like a couple weeks, and then it will be time for P3P! I'm very excited about that. But thank you all so much. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night.